This is gonna be a thing, ain't it? Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, that's, they sent another one out there. Fucking... I swear to God, the weather in this area and the internet service are just the perfect storm of bad during, like, anything other than sunny weather. Wow, it's like Florida's only really, prepared for everything to be fine, calm, and sunny, and then when it actually fucking rains, like, the hurricane season, things go to shit. Wow, okay, we should be back now. I think everything is running properly. Let's hope the internet actually holds out and the bitrate doesn't go through the floor. So welcome back, folks. Sorry about that. Good thing we saved instantaneously when we were told to. Good. As we were with far less grinding there, we need to actually play the game, right? So we'll grind on the way. There's plenty of smiles to kill. Right. So as we were... Nope. No. Nah. Ah, fucked it up. We already seen all this, so let's move. Whoa-oh. It's right-click to turn around. Right. Right, it's control to flip the camera around, and right-click to actually physically turn around. My bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Well... frankly, I've had worse starts to streams and days, honestly. Okay, do I? Well... you don't have a weak point. Actually, you do have a weak point. Yep. Jesus fucking Christ, Dan, you suck at level 1. Fucking Christ, Dan. Nope, I'm just gonna get a couple more inches there. Good fucking gravy. I almost feel like it was easier with the controller. There we go. No, it's not, Dan. Shut the fuck up, Dan. You're gonna fucking jinx it, Dan. See? You fucking jinxed it, Dan. You had to open your big fucking mouth, Dan. Also, probably should heal before I die horribly. There's just something about that leg hitbox that just does not agree with me. Right, good ahead. Right, so we need 3 vials. Unfortunately, I kind of need those to heal, too. Oh, for the- I wasn't even aiming down there! Okay, 1 more vial. Okay, there we go, Jesus Christ. Okay, 2. Right. 1 more. Okay, I think it's above the arm. There we go. Little close, little hair-raising. Those are critical seconds. Okay, fantastic. Let's get on with it. Because clearly this is going to be a bitch and a half already. Also, I just realized, is there anything? Hang on. I think should actually move the camera over to the other side so you can actually see the blood counter. I don't think there's anything over here that I need to worry about here. I just noticed it actually just covers up the blood counter. Right, I think I'm pretty good down here in the corner here, so let's go with that. I don't think there's anything down here. It's very useful for grinding until the game crashes. Yeah, yeah, but we kind of have to farm them too. Right, and that's a soul shell. One step closer to actually, you know, getting to the end of the level. And hopefully fucking surviving? But okay, yeah, as you can see, this game can be, well, I did put it on deadly, so this is my own fault, I suppose, but I don't think deadly actually affects the accuracy. That may just be my horrible fucking luck. Right, we go this way now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just my horrible fucking luck. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Mm-hmm. You don't say. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing heavenly about them. I don't... See, this is one of the really freaking weird things about this universe. This, you know, bridges with No More Heroes as well. Yeah, the world's not quite ours, and neither are their concepts of heaven and hell, though I think hell is basically just the same place. So, keep that in mind. What did I miss? Me attempting to farm and crashing a lot. But don't worry, the show has just started. You see, that was me a couple minutes ago. Or repeatedly. Honestly. Don't worry, the show's just fucking started. There we go. Fucking get an ice pick out here. Oh, the gold smile. Once again, Dan, no, it's fucking not. Shut up. You're gonna jinx it, Dan. God damn it, Dan. Fucking Dan, you had to go and fucking jinx it. Wow, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. That's a bad start. But oh well, we've got enough blood to handle that. This is why blood is incredibly fucking important. And hi, Samantha. Right, so this is the variation of the room. We can't save here. However, we can change our character. However, I think we're who can we use currently? I forgot exactly who's available on the first level, but yeah, welcome to the blood channel, where we transmit blood through fucking RCA cables. I'm not fucking joking, watch. They're not there. Yet another fucking thing about this game that's just a thing to behold. We just transmitted blood for character advancement through fucking RCA cables in a television. Yep! Killer7! But okay, so who the fuck do we have access to here?
Say it again.
That's Garcian. We're not really supposed to use him. He's the backup for a reason that will become apparent if I happen to die horribly. Dan's being quite durable, aside from fucking it all up, but we'll probably see Garcian at one point. But
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. They never notice these kinds of things.
Kaede Smith. She's actually, she's very squishy, but she has a gun with a scope on it and makes it kind of easy to actually hit weak spots, so we might actually use her. Kevin Smith. Let that one sink in. Not to be confused with, hack fraud Kevin Smith. The joke sets in funnier there.
What did you say?
It sets in better there. Coyote Smith, or otherwise known as the Leaping Latina. I'm not fucking joking, it's a superpower jumping over shit. Also breaking into houses, look into that if you want to.
Later.
Con Smith, whose ability is, fucking mag-dumping Glocks. And running real fast. Master Smith, which... Oh, we'll get into that. Just wait for him. Right, so I think we're actually gonna use Kaede.
Don't make me say it. Wait here.
I've changed my makeup.
I think Kaede is probably a good idea right now, even though she's incredibly fucking squishy.
These kinds of things.
Though I think, yeah, I think we're gonna just, right, it's skills. Right, so we're gonna level up some of this. Favor target lock, whatchamacallit? I think, attack speed, power, obviously, would probably be kind of nice. Criticals would also be extremely nice. Actually, we're just gonna upgrade all of that. The mask. Yeah, those of you who caught the Mucha Lucha reference in the pre-show, yeah, that's not there just as a joke. That's... watch. Just fucking watch. But right, so now we have a 1911 with a fucking scope on it. Now we'll actually be able to hit shit. Aside from out here, which I really hope they don't spawn directly in front of me. Well, they're not over there. Down the hallway. Get some distance there, girl. Okay, so. Still fuck it up somehow. Wow. She also has more ammo per magazine, so at least there's that. But wow, this game is just really trying to fuck me, eh? Eh? That might help us out a bit. But yes, as you can see, there are multiple characters that we can choose from, that we just kind of exchange places with, out of the blue. We don't even need to go into the room to do that, by the way. Micro smile. Also known as the small annoying boy.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ah.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I'm just imagining even more graphic and mature version of the mask in the movie. Yeah, maybe, but also no. Yes, but also no. But keep those ideas. Like I said, this can be very, very interesting as a thought-provoking piece. But keep those ideas, those first spur-of-the-moment sort of theories and, wild sort of accusations. This game brings up a lot of them, even if they don't really go anywhere in the game, at least. But, no, there we go. So as you can see, actually being able to hit shit is actually quite nice. I don't remember Dan's accuracy being that fucking terrible, though, but hi, Travis. Metal. Yeah, why should I need to understand any of this shit? I just kill people for money, apparently. It's just gonna be a big old mindfuck. Got it. Yes. To be put it very, very simply, yes. Oh Christ, the ones that run. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. We actually have to be kind of careful because Kaede is very squishy. Not as squishy as that person, though.
Come on. You gotta help me.
I don't think I can help you there, lady. You're... not good. Oh, Jesus. Come on. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Yeah, well, if I wanted to make this interesting, yeah, playing on Deadly definitely keeps me on my fucking toes, I'll tell you that. It's locked. We have a specialist for that, but it's locked from the other side. Ah. Right. Yoon Hayun. Yoon Hayun. See, I actually like this mechanic because it's actually really funny. But so yeah, he gave us a hint, and if we want to know more, we shoot the mask, but we actually have to pay for it with blood, right? Now watch what happens. Well, I'd like to be looking at him, but thanks, camera. He calls you a fucking scrub and then tells you how to figure out the moon logic puzzle in the next room. That's his gimmick, and actually I stole this as a, not necessarily in the same light, but just kind of the same idea. Whereas, the guy, imagine this guy that will tell you anything if you get him enough blood or some kind of currency or XP, right? Now, imagine for a second that this guy was, basically like, more or less your main contact in, in a game, where you had to basically go off and kill people, and he'd tell you, oh, well, the boss is over here, and this is how to fuck the boss. Very interesting sort of thing that, if you pick that out of isolation and you kind of fuck with it, it's very fun. But I really like this, mainly because it's just kind of, it's the developer yelling at you for not understanding their a point-click adventure game moon logic puzzles. It's like, wow, Jesus fucking Christ, you're stupid. You take the ring of fire, and you light the candlestick, and then you take the candlestick into the fireplace and reveal the secret door, come on, and then you spin the wheel to line it up with the Chinese zodiac, and then you look at the black book that the mistress of the house left, you know, her name, her book full of Johns that she's whoring herself out to, and you look in the 13th space, that's empty because the date and time are the combinations to her safe. Come on, grade schoolers can fucking do this. It's really just funny to me how he just berates you for not understanding fucking retarded point-and-click adventure game, you know, puzzles that can become so fucking obtuse and ridiculous that you'd never be able to figure it out. But it's just funny to kind of imagine him like berating you for not understanding how to play Myst or something. Funny and interesting in two ways, but yeah, that's Union or Union. But right, so he was talking about the puzzle in here. Insufficient flame. Yes, not hot enough. Sorry, Katie. You're walking around in a fucking nightgown, but sorry, not hot enough. You cannot spontaneously cause candlesticks to combust. And funny that you mention, you know, Videodrome being an inspiration for the TV, which is kind of funny. Whatchamacallit, I randomly had a YouTube video, you know, pass by that mentioned that. Perhaps I should watch it, even though it's like Bodily Horror, the film. But then again, I'm the Necronica guy. What the fuck? How is that anything other than good inspiration?
Hurts, doesn't it?
Didn't even need a scope for that. Good. Okay, off we go. That's complex as fuck, but it's funny. Eh? Strange. Okay, so... Also, by the way, there's no 3D movement here. You're basically moving back and forth on like a two-dimensional plane in a three-dimensional environment. One of the other cruxes of this game that makes it interesting and also odd. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Irizaro. Really, thanks. Dear Emir, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and many thanks for choosing me for the job. My name is Johnny Gagnon, otherwise known as Speedster. Speedwagon? I get excited when I slit a guy's throat. I know that may be sick, but I do the best work in town. This is a report on the job. I'm sure you'll like what I have to say. I watch them like a hog, so I think a hefty reward is in order. There are 7 in the Smith Syndicate. Dan Smith uses a large caliber revolver. Kaede Smith uses a large automatic rifle. Which she doesn't, but I think she actually does when you fully upgrade her. I'm not exactly sure. I've never actually upgraded her fully. But she, at some point during the game's development, did use legit a fucking M16, like it's fucking Gogolo 13. Consmith uses 2 full auto full auto pistols. Semi-pistols, Jesus fucking Christ. Master Smith uses grenades, among other things. Kevin Smith uses knives and directs mediocre films. Coyote Smith, who uses a modified gun. It's just another fucking revolver. Garcian Smith uses a small pistol. They are an armed force that rivals a small army. You wouldn't want to be on their bad side. In conclusion, it is in the interest of the United States to keep them around. There's no telling when they might come in handy. I'll be contacting you again. Johnny Gagnon. Gagnon? Gagnon? Right, also, hey, guys, remember, you remember from No More Heroes, at the beginning of, Bad Girl's boss fight, when that gas-powered pigeon crashed through the window with a note? I wonder where that reference came from. Now you know. Well, actually, Harmon's room. Can we save here yet? No. Right, it's the green light. When the light is out, you see... When the light outside is red, you can save. When it's green, it's just a fucking... You just get to sit here and basically watch Samantha be a slut, honestly. This is her off-hours thing.
Works, doesn't it?
Haha, accuracy.
Works, doesn't it?
Not good. Emergency evade! I could counterattack, but yeah, let's not do that with Kaede. She will die horribly. Also, by the way, the enemies respawn if you happen to dash out of doors, so it's not exactly, like, the most amazing way of kiting through things. And I think the three of them in the corner respawn. Yeah, okay. So let's just kind of... God fucking damn it, Dan. But yeah, we don't even need the room to switch personalities. You can just do it with the number keys. Which is very nice. Oh, Christ. There we go. It's above the elbow. Oh, hi, Yoon. That's a rather obtuse hint you've got there, Yoon. However, I'm a smooth brain, so just tell me how to stop fucking around and tell me how to finish the fucking puzzle. I am the true mask, and you are a fucking moron. Yeah, use the fire ring on the sprinkler to set off the fire alarm, which gains access to the fire escape, where you can go upstairs to the library and get the original copy of the fucking the Declaration of Independence or some shit. It's not fucking hard. Use your brain. Fuck. It's just incredibly humorous to have, just to have that guy in, this scenario like that. But I have also stolen, not him exactly, but, the idea of a man with a red mask that sells you hints for money. Unnerving background music. Okay, I think we're supposed to go this way? Right. Okay, we can also save over here, but one thing at a time. An object. Huh, broken pipe, but Union already... We paid Union, good money to basically tell us how to solve all the fucking hints, so we already know what's going on here. A button. Well, I pressed the wrong button. Damn. No wonder I need Union's fucking hints. Also, I didn't do it again. Right. And there's a head in a dryer. And it talks. There's a head in a dryer. It talks to us in a high-pitched voice, and it emoticons in the subtitles. Remember, this is just the first fucking level. Ah, right. Hi there. Disarmed. Okay, so now we've got... actually, that is actually worth a lot. Holy shit. Okay, 300 blood. We can actually upgrade some things. I think we're gonna need Kaede to actually, beat the boss of this level, because I think it's probably one of the easier ways of doing it. However, again, Kaede is incredibly fucking squishy. And this is undeadly, so that makes it even worse. But... just save, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, ladies and gentlemen, so I will be right back. The show has only just begun. You think I'm fucking with you? I'm not. We're going places. I'm eating my normal pills, but nothing is happening. The Killer7 experience. Right, I'm back, folks. Okay. So, as we were, what should we what? We've got 300 decaliters, I think, of blood. I think that's what that is, DL. Actually, 400. Shit, Jesus fucking Christ. That micro smile was actually worth a lot. Fuck. A large vial of plasma, I think it was serum, but blood plasma, you really could make up whatever the fuck you want about this one. See, this is a fun way of doing things. This is another thing I stole for a potential campaign idea that I have kicking around in the back of my head. The working title is 0 Days Left, because I kind of just, I don't know, it just kind of hit me. It's like, no more heroes, 0 days left. So it's a combination of a couple of things. My curveball is, it's Killer7 and no more heroes at the same time, with Risk of Rain and the random ridiculous item boxes. So, imagine instead of the, instead of the random pocket slots power-ups in Killer7, you opened a fucking crate and you got something like ridiculous, like a guitar that shoots lightning, or Travis's shirt that counts as armor and says something silly on it, like intermittently, like it's an SCP, like it has a mind of its fucking own. Couple of other ideas thrown in there too. So this, I'm stealing the blood room and the television. I'm stealing Union. I'm making shit up as I go along. Your spike proteins clog the machine. Well, it hasn't clogged yet, but it will. There is a hard XP cap for each level, but it's incredibly important that you actually upgrade all of these things. Well, upgrade as much as you can.
Wait here.
It helps a lot.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. They never notice.
So I'm starting to think here.
Kinds of things.
Who do we really want to upgrade here? Kaede is actually very good for most things, but she's incredibly squishy, and it's kind of dangerous to use her in boss battles. So she's not good in every situation, even though it's very, very nice to use her. But we've already upgraded her, so maybe we should upgrade Dan so he's not shit. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we should upgrade Dan a little bit so he actually fucking kills things. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we should upgrade Dan. I think we actually have a speed would help, I guess. Waver is a double tap, so randomly fire 2 bullets. Yeah, just magic bullets. But, okay, so actually, yeah, we have enough to get everything to level 2. So Dan sucks a little less. Let's see what kind of mileage we can get with him now. Samantha the helpful save maid. Wouldn't you want a maid for your, pocket dimension that, stands there, attentively, saves your game on the wacky television that you transmit blood through with RCA cables? While that fucking red gimp hangs in the fucking shadows over there, just, ready to be helpful. He can tell you about everything in the game, really. Everything that you'd fucking want to know, which is kind of like in a way, a kind of nice way of doing this, but also hilariously just fucking front-loaded. It's like the game saying, hey, you want to know anything about what the fuck is going on here, or you want to know some other things? Yeah, here's the Mass Effect Codex, just throws it at you. So you want to learn more, you can. However, there are some things that even Iwazaru cannot fucking tell you. There's just some shit that you just have to go with, kid. Okay. Ah, it's this hall. Oh, Jesus. What a little bit of blood does. Really fucking gets a spring in your step, puts some blood in your veins, literally. Fan-fucking-tastic. Violence solves everything. Oh. Yep. All right. But okay, so the sprinkler, the toilet, that we can flush, but there's nothing in it. But as we paid for the information, we come over here, and we can also switch our characters here and do a lot of other things. Equip the Ring of Fire. Now we look at the toilet and flush the toilet. Congratulations, you flushed the toilet, Dan. And that gives us a thing that, we use to open a door that we walked past. It's one of those games where you just sort of walk around and, just kind of, rub your, rub any ability on everything. You'll figure out things before you actually need them. Also, they're already walking around that fucking corner. I already hear them. Now it is, because you've got fucking upgrades, Dan. But you see, violence solves everything. Makes you stronger. Makes you grow as a person. Makes your aim fucking better. Now we can be a Spike Spiegel XP with fucking pride. Okay, so that's one. But where do we get the other one? Books. They're in the fucking way, apparently. Let's go on a magical adventure and figure out the rest of this fucking puzzle. Because as this is a first-person shooter, this is also a point-and-click adventure game, which is probably one of the most memorable, combinations of genres, even if the controls are really fucking clunky. Almost by design in some cases? It at least is a memorable thing, and honestly, well, if you wanted to make an indie game inspired by this, it'd kind of be easy. Like I said, in a somewhat friendly ribbing manner, the environments and characters look like they were made in Blender in 30 minutes by a single guy. Ah. Thing. Shiny thing. Wow. Good, he double tapped there. Good job, Dan. You're learning. You don't fucking say. Right. He's telling us to use Kyle7 in order to unlock the door, because that's his thing. I forget exactly which number he is, but we can come over here and actually just switch to him. Again, Kyle7's abilities are jumping over shit and breaking into places. Read into that if you want. And now we have access to this area, which we could use the fire ring in order to light the candlestick and get the rest of the puzzle. See, just a little bit of violence. Wakes a man up, gets him going. Huh. See, this is actually kind of funny because, on normal difficulty, these are numbered quite clearly. They're not, they're apparently not. So, Don't think that was correct. So now we turn off the AC. Or rather, I think you get the hint somewhere else. I cannot fucking remember for the life of me here. So I think we're actually gonna have to look around a bit. So just in case you fuck up, there you go. Now, I can't remember for the life of me, but I think there's a hint somewhere that'll tell you exactly what the combination is. Yes, fuck you too. Nice doing business with you. Good, he waited. That one was polite. So I'm running towards you. I'm running towards you. You've already fucked up the critical. Ah, got you. Ah, wait for you. And then he dies. Speed running this? No. Just having fun. Yeah, having fun here. I already know, most of the answers, but I only played through this once. But I figured this might be a good spectacle for a stream because it's just so fucking out there. Plus, along the way, I get to ramble about my Necrotica campaign ideas, because I love fucking doing that. At every opportunity. Now, the thing here is I don't actually remember... Okay, so we have the fire ring. What the fuck tells you what the combination is? Union, what's the combination again? Yes, you are the true mask. Yes, I know. Mm-hmm. There aren't any numbers on the candlesticks, though. Union, I need help. Get blood. And that's gonna be basically my Union XP, his answer for fucking everything in my campaign idea. Now you see they're not numbered, though. So, Look at the stems of the candlesticks. They're not there. Nope, they're not. They're not there. Huh. That's clearly wrong. Also, I have to turn off the AC. Genius. I'm trying these at random now, and it's not actually, that's not working. Wait a minute. Check the fins at the bottom of the sticks. They were quite obvious before here, but hang on here. Also, that's the thing. Oh. Oh. See, this is why I pay Union for these things, because I'm an idiot. But actually, no, on normal, they actually just straight up give you the numbers above the candlesticks. So, yeah, okay. I didn't know that, because because they gave me the numbers straight up above the candles. So, I never actually had to look down there, but yeah, no, it's there too. See why, unions and good business out there? But okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So yeah, legit on the difficult. I played on normal, and they just tell you what the fuck the numbers are above it. So, good eyes there, Sid. Do I have to pay you in blood now? How many people do I have to kill for that? You got a number? Name your price. Okay, so that's the other piece of the crest. So now we can open the other door. And maybe get some, transfuse some more blood here, because Dan's doing pretty well here with some basic fucking upgrades. Wow. I do not remember the upgrades being that fucking dramatic, but this is the first level, so... You, blood man. Give me serum. 10mm is fine. Meme ammo, right. Kind of hard to find in the pandemic, but... Right. Okay.
Don't make me say it. Wait here.
Okay, so... Well, skills, right, not abilities. Okay, so right, so... Criticals. Those are very, very... Power, very, very nice. Target lock. I'm not I think that's the range where you can auto-target. I think. But you can't... targeting weaknesses is an ability. So we don't have that yet. So I'm gonna go with speed. Also, by the way, the max level is 5. Wait, well, you have to talk to Samantha because she has the remote. She's the only one who knows how to use the universal fucking remote. That's her skill. Okay, so... The book room. Right, up here. The book... Or otherwise known as the library, Phonto. Jesus Christ. Nah, it's just the room with all the books and shit. Okay. Back! Messy, but done. Okay. Aren't we always? And now, for the entrance of the most gigantic fucking meme in this entire game. Mask the Smith! He has a fucking cape and sawed-off thumpers. He blows open holes in walls and suplexes people. That's his special ability. However, the problem is with him is you hit things and you don't get that much blood out of them. Or not at all, because you didn't fucking hit them. His thing is you can totally obliterate things, the only problem is you don't get fucking criticals. So you don't get as much blood. So he's your sledgehammer solution. Dear Amir, we have a problem. A terrible thing has happened. I can hardly believe it, but The money is not in my account. I need your help. You got my last message, didn't you? I trusted you. Now don't let me down. Promise. Promise me. Wire me the money immediately. 125 bucks is peanuts, I'm telling you. The Smith Syndicate operates in strange ways. Garcia Smith manages the other 6 personas, and mainly acts as a negotiator for work requests. Garcia never eliminates people himself. His role is to retrieve the bodies. Even if another persona is killed, it appears he is able to bring them back to life, like a wizard, I tell you. Also, the carrier pigeon's name is Pussy, by the way. Classic. However, it's my hunch that somebody off stage is calling the shots and controlling Garcia. No! Someone off stage controlling these sort of spiritual, interdimensional personalities that kill lots of things. Someone else at the helm, at the controls, managing their every move? No! That would be insane. Obviously, they're all acting on their own. The man with the controller behind the curtain has nothing to do with any of this. There must be a hidden mastermind separate from the active team. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm not paying you. And it's likely that this mastermind assigns the jobs. Garcian is very loyal, and he values the organization. He controls the personas to keep the organization safe. He's a middle manager, you see. Members switch using the medium of television, but I have yet to determine what governs the switches. Interesting. The Smith Syndicate is composed of one sensible person and 6 freaks. I have never seen the personas interact with each other. Soon I expect to unmask the myth behind this strange group. I'll be contacting you again, Johnny. Well, it sounds like we need to kill this man, clearly. This man knows too much already. He knows our freaky television things. Oh, hi, Travis. Wow, okay, at least you've, I don't know, at least, Travis, apparently at least you've, learned to look on the bright side of life and eroticize the ever-loving shit out of it. Good for you. Well, he doesn't feel bad about being dead, apparently. Alright. So. Mask the Smith goes away, and he takes his fucking Mucha Lucha VHSs with him. How many followers does he command? Infinite, because they respawn every time we walk in and out of a room. They are endless. And they're all smiling. They're all laughing. They all fucking explode. Once again, Samantha being a whore. Only 3?
Don't make me wait here.
I don't even think we can actually upgrade that with everything. I'm just gonna... I'm already playing Dan Smith. Yes! The man playing all the Smith is already playing Smiths. Lady, I'm not here for that. If you wanted a hero, I think you're shit out of luck. You're in the wrong genre. Or rather, you're in the wrong series of games being written by the wrong fucking person.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
A wall. But also another wall. Death shower. Right. Right. And this kind of weird-ass color gradient is a symbol that we could use Kaede's special ability. Which I remember correctly is Q.
I'm a ghost.
Remember, this is only the first fucking level. It just gets even more nuts from here. Another soul shell. Good. One step closer to the boss battle.
This doesn't.
Right, and since there is another wall in front of us, we will now return with Mask the Smith. Though, I can't remember what the hell's actually over here. I think it's important.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Well, probably should have looked, but Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Obviously had a point to make. How soon is now? That's a musical reference. It's a song. By the Smiths. You get it? I think that's as deep as the reference goes, though.
I'm a ghost.
No. Wow, amazing hint. Although I gotta... Okay, now I actually have to go back as well, because where the fuck did that other passage actually go? I think it just comes to there's another secret area with another soul shell in it, I think. Ah, it's a completely different fucking hallway. Ah, okay. Alright. Where's Coyote? The Master of Unlocking.
You're fucked.
LA. He's cooking a ghostly omelet. Use your ability. Well, aside from shooting them in the head, though I forgot about that one.
Fucked. Fucked.
Though, off the line, Coyote is doing better than Dan with no upgrades. Sadly, I think Dan just sucks. Or did just suck. He needed upgrades. Okay, now... Harmon's room, which is... red light. Good. Ah. Now, what did that thing on the wall say? No. Another puzzle bested. Thanks for the warning, Travis. So, 500 bullet. I should probably actually go back and actually see if we actually need any more. Because the thing about it is, once you break the machine, the blood doesn't carry over to the next level, so... Use it as, get as much levels as you can out of it, and then, just disregard the rest. I think we're probably pretty close to breaking the machine, though. Yep, immediately. Immediately! Well, there you go. He's gotta clean out the filters now. It's gonna take all fucking day. Wow. Well, there you go. Now we can no longer actually grind for XP.
Don't make me wait here.
Not that we were actually really grinding, but yeah, we can only get so high. Headlock, interesting. So I think we hit tab and we, it locks onto people, or locks onto, let's see, locks onto weak spots, or at least the head, I think? Lock on. Automatically lock onto Heavenly Smile's head with this scan. Which is what I'm doing to reveal them. You have to put them in the, in the visible plane of existence before you can shoot them in the face. However, not every single one can be critical in the head, so I'm not exactly sure how useful that is. What? Well, we got as many levels as we can possibly get here, and Dan's ready to go. I think for this boss fight, Dan's an okay choice. So I can just shoot them now. Harmon. Wow, there's a Harmon's room right over here. I don't need that anymore, though. Just Samantha being slutty over there. I don't think this is a boiler room anymore. So yes, now we come to the area where we use the soul shells. I'm the only guy here. What this means, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, search me. I have no fucking idea what this place is. Or why it's got absolutely banging club music. It's a metaphor. Look, what I'm trying to say is be strapped when you walk through the door, okay? This place is slightly more understandable once you know some things later in the game. But yeah, as for the guy at the door, the bounce, I have no fucking idea what the hell that is. I don't know. You mean like all of them? Thanks for the cryptic information, spooky ghost child. Speed smile. Who really isn't all that fast, aside from he kind of jitters around. Interesting mid-boss encounter. I don't actually remember him being all that threatening beforehand. That was actually kind of funny. I think I instantly killed him on my first playthrough. We back in reality now? No, well, we exited reality right back into Harmon's room. See, even when this game is completely just over everyone's head with meaning and symbolism, it starts to, operate on, understandable sort of, understandable system. That's kind of interesting to pick apart and just kind of, well, try and decipher the meaning behind, or create your own meaning. Which again, this game tells you so little and shows you so much that you're kind of invited to just start making up your own shit, even though there is, reasons for some of this. A lot of them, there kind of isn't. Or at least not explicitly told. Like that shit? What? No. That you just make up on your fucking own. That's one of those things where it's like, why does that happen? I don't fucking know. How many shirts does Travis have? I don't know. How often does he switch between? I really don't fucking know. Can't tell you. I think these both go to the same place, I think. I don't think there's anything actually interesting over here. Oh, there's a cutscene. Whoops. Is you might be able to tell the like the weird synth like voiceovers here is kind of an odd mix of English and Japanese just garbled through a fucking synth. Some of the words are in English and you can clearly hear them, and then other ones are just gibberish. Samantha, the helpful maid.
Please, be careful, sir.
The aforementioned Harmon Smith.
I'm the mother of this sacred place.
Here we go.
Our 4 children served their purpose. They didn't die in vain. But our other 9 children were killed by you. What do you want from us? Is it so bad that we have a purpose in life? We are only serving our gods. At heaven's command, we will kill the unwanted. We must get rid of bad trees from their roots. I hope you are not one of them.
Boy, that's a glaringly different character design.
Child, it's past your bedtime.
Why is that? Fuck it. You know what? Just fuck it. Fuck it. Grandpa's had enough of this shit. I remember when cartoons were you're funny and, you know, not this weird looking. God. I remember Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, not this weird big-eyed shit. I'm fucking done with this, Samantha. I want to go home.
You think you killed me? Better think again.
See, this is why I'm done with this shit. And now the actual boss battle, in which we run around in a fucking circle and try to shoot her in the back of the head. Which I think we have to stop and goad her into an attack. Also, it's kind of hard to see her back when, you know, I can't actually see her over my character. Stop. There we go. Poke. Poke. Actually, I think Conda Smith would actually be pretty good at this because he runs twice as fast. Hang on here. Meme. Oh, I can't actually do that. Son of a bitch. Well, actually. Not really any faster. We haven't had a use for Conda Smith yet, but he's actually really important for the boss battles. Wow, he actually got that. His main thing is he can't hit shit. He just fucking mag dumps Glocks. So actually, him getting that shot is actually kind of funny. As you can see, that was pretty much dumb luck. Or, you should, Aha! Well, no. Well, almost, really. Uh-oh. I'm actually basically out. She's not being able to attack once, which is kind of funny. She starts to attack and then she can't. Because I'm no longer there. I'm not being affected by your strange moe powers. God. Maybe we should switch back to a character that can actually fucking hit things. I know it's funny for Dan, but an attempt. God damn it. I hesitated. I can't. Gotta stop doing that. Oh, almost had it. Yep. I was on target for a split second. It's kind of funny. She's a lot more passive than I originally remember. Wow, Jesus fucking Christ. Gotta be faster. She's just standing there, menacingly. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. And now she's gone. The anime has been vanquished, and now we can return to whatever semblance of fucking reality we were at beforehand. Which is not very, you know, it's kind of razor wire thin, honestly. But I don't get paid enough to understand all this shit. I just kill people for money. I heard Suda51 has weird, intriguing premises, but terrible gameplay. The gameplay isn't that bad, honestly. This is actually intriguing as a premise of being an action game and a point-and-click adventure game. But yes, it's now it's Grandpa's turn to sort this shit out. Swear to fucking God, these kids and their bullshit. Every 5 seconds I have to get up off my ass and just get out of my sponge bath to sort out these extremist nonsense. Fucking Christ, was Trump really that bad? Fuck. I've never actually noticed that before. You could just sit here. Obviously, you're supposed to shoot her now, but I thought the game actually stopped you, but now you could just sit there, uselessly spinning the wheels. Ah, we are really spinning our wheels here, wasting fucking time. Samantha! Come push me, I'm stuck! Samantha! I'll use the recoil from my 50 cal in order to fucking, you know, get myself out of this hole. In this completely smooth, pristine floor. Also... that man!
Oops. I guess my trick didn't work on you.
Tricks are for kids, Kun. I'm an old man.
Kun La, otherwise known as the villain.
Yes. Nothing has changed for 30 years. No matter how many times you try, the result will be the same.
Yes. Like our chess games. You always seem to win.
Do you know why?
You tell me.
Because you're a bad player.
Do you know why? It's because you suck. Ha! Got him.
A new generation of children will bring order to this age.
You're a good friend. But unfortunately, our interest is not mutual. We both have become burdened with so much, and we don't have time for fun anymore.
Line!
No. There's always time for fun. It's Friday night.
Let's dance.
Cue the Yakuza 0 disco scenes. Or we can just shoot him.
The size of the world has changed. It's changed to the size where you can control it with your hands, just like a PDA. The world will keep getting smaller.
Welcome to the end of the first level. If you thought that was crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Holy sweet mother of Christ, you have seen nothing yet. But yeah, so, did any of that make any sense? To the casual observer with no contextual information? No. But that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be just really weird and out there. I'd say it all makes sense in the end, but honestly, there's a lot left open. The day when laughter disappears from this world draws near. The funny business is over. Continue to sunset. Mission 2. Right, so yeah, that's the first level of Killer 7. You confused yet? You bewildered? You kind of got a feeling of vertigo? Yeah, you stow that. We just started. One, two. Let me see if I can kind of just get a collateral here. Maybe blow both of our arms off. It probably took both their arms off. Now the moon is red. Why? Fuck you. Oh, right, the exposition. Now for some plot.
July 3rd, 1998. The day that all international disputes were resolved. This day marked the beginning of true peace for the entire world, for people of all races.
How? Fuck you.
Four powers quickly formed anti-terrorist organizations and set out creating peacekeeping agencies to bring order and security on a global scale. The world unified to do everything in its power to eradicate all the weeds of evil and disorder.
It seems they failed.
The International Society, under the motto of protecting the world from international terrorism, ideology terrorism, and cyber terrorism, stopped all air transportation and closed every network station in a short span of 2 years to reduce the likelihood of terrorism.
Everyone's banned from planes because of 9/11.
Had changed.
That seems a little bit authoritarian, though, guys.
In the year 2002, a network of intercontinental expressways bridging the Atlantic Ocean opened, connecting the two major sides of the world.
Yes, the Mega
In
Road.
the following year of 2003, the construction of a mass-scale distribution system began, and a man-made landmass as large as a city was built over an ocean.
Mega Float?
The use and research of nuclear energy was banned, and all radioactive waste and materials were disposed of at an energy disposal facility in the Gibsoft Islands, a remote set of islands off the coast of the Indian Ocean. Now, international eyes were on the elimination of the intercontinental missiles that posed the biggest threat to world peace.
So how did we get rid of those?
In order to eliminate these weapons of mass destruction, they were launched outside the Earth's atmosphere and intercepted by other missiles, exploding them on contact.
The most American way of disarmament.
Watch these explosions light up the sky as if they were some kind of dazzling light show. These explosions, later known as the missile shows, became the symbol of world peace.
What, satellites? Nah, fuck that. No one's allowed to use the internet anymore.
But a new threat was on the rise. At the signing ceremony of the UN's World Security Treaty in the year 2003, a new breed of terrorists who called themselves Smiling Faces attacked the ceremony. The devastating attack caught the international society by surprise.
But we banned terrorism!
And crippled key operations in the United Nations. That assault was aimed at nothing other than using terrorism to create terror. Fear spread throughout the nations like wildfire. there was nothing the police or the military could do to counter the smiling faces. The only ones who had any chance of stopping these smiling faces were the omniscient and almost godlike professional assassins. The key players behind the scenes of the four powers utilized their connections and called upon the group known as Killer7. Their
Name
only
drop!
hope rested with them.
But yes, the world has stopped all forms of travel and mass communications in order to stop the people on Twitter with anime avatars having better takes than you.
Thank you and have a nice day.
Precious vote. Yeah, right.
So yeah, that's it's a very interesting world we have here. That was a rather strange world-building element there. Casual reminder that No More Heroes shares the same timeline. The fuck is going on in there?
What? You want to eat? Make it fast, okay? I have to go to class at 9.
Actually, I think we have to use the TV here, but wow, this is rather interesting. This is a complete reversal of everything that we just saw here. Why is Grandpa Harmon being abused in a corner room by his maid? I like to think it's their cover.
Ah, Garcian. How long has it been?
The master is awake.
Thank you, Samantha.
Garcian, relax.
As you wish, Master. There's an important message for you.
Ah, yes, I've felt it. An old friend is trying to bring down a country.
I will contact you.
If there are visitors for me, call.
As you wish.
Samantha, the lights.
As you wish, master. It's time. Can I go now?
Yeah. Thanks.
See you tomorrow, then. Thanks. Mwah.
Ain't this a fucker of a reality trip? Reality? Nah, this is a special kind of fucking series of drugs here. See, I like to think that this is their cover, just in case anybody finds them here. And nah, it's just some rich grandpa, you know, this older guy who just, I don't know, likes getting freaky with his maid. Like, sits there and kind of just screams really loud. It's kind of fucking annoying. The caretaker comes around occasionally is nice, though. Nothing out of the ordinary here, just some really old man with too much fucking money and way too many fetishes. So it works in a kind of a really bizarre way. But mostly everything about this game works in a really bizarre way. Meanwhile, at the Star, at the Pentagon, the Star of America.
Wait, look at this.
What is this? A bug in the system?
No, sir, it's reading right. There's 200.
What the hell?
a country could disappear off the map. Do you have the impact point yet?
Yes, sir. It's Japan.
What? Are the fireworks ready? No, forget it. Japan is our ally. No, we're not authorized to make that kind of decision. Forget authorization. We have to do something now or else. We can't just let it happen. Get the president on the line. This is an emergency call for the president.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Mr. President, this is Spencer speaking, sir. 200 pulsars have been fired towards Japan. We're unable to compute their trajectory since we're avoiding the computation time lag. Interception can only commence 2 hours before initial impact. Shall we launch the fireworks? Mr. President, your assessment, sir.
Japan about to be nuked? In a Japanese video game? Wow! It's like I'd really care about this if I was Japanese. Wow! But meanwhile, on the clear on the other side of the United States. Oh, by the way, this is all taking place in America.
The missiles have been launched.
Where are they headed?
Japan.
That isn't actually a book, it's a copy of Quake. It's fucking disappeared already.
Washington?
Restaurant Fukushima. It's a popular joint.
And the target?
The owner of the place, Toru Fukushima. See, he's the middleman between the Japanese UN representatives and our government.
A government job?
It's a job from all the parties. Japan has turned against us.
So that's why they're gonna hit Japan?
Well, it's a possibility. It depends on how they move.
It'll be a blow, all right. What will happen to Japan?
It's up to the president. They have 18 hours.
All hell's gonna break loose over in Washington. And I sure as hell don't want to be there.
If, for some reason, you need help, go see a guy named Kasai. He's well informed, especially about the Japanese movement. You got all the details in there, okay? This time, the string puller is Fukushima. Now, the integrity and the true worth of Japan is at stake here.
Also, 18 hours. These are the slowest fucking nukes ever. So yeah, we fired 200 nukes at Japan. Why? I don't know. It sounded like a good idea. We have to stop this. I don't think we really care enough. Is anyone ready for Japanese political nihilism? Oh boy. Assignment number 2, begin. Or rather, part 1 of this assignment. I think this shit is a 2-parter, I believe. But once again, that blending of stylization and low detail working in the game's favor here. Yeah, the place is shit, but the food's great. Thanks. And now entering Masked the Smith. But we're not gonna use... Actually, he's the only guy I can actually use. Right, for now, anyway. You're supposed to use splash damage to kill those guys. Who do I have access to? Actually, Coyote and Kaede. Plus Master Smith, for whatever fucking reason you'd want to use Master Smith. Aside from just being cool. Oh, right, this is why. Amazing!
Irashamase. Welcome. How many in your party, sir?
I want to talk to the owner.
May I ask what it's concerning?
Yeah, I'm here to kill Mr. Fukushima.
Luchador stuff.
Certainly. We'll be delighted to serve you.
Very straightforward about it. And Master Smith has lit the entire fucking place on fire. Way to go, Mask. Now, there are no other areas aside from just walking around here, but... Wow. See, the funny thing is, I upgraded Master Smith the first time in my first playthrough, and, yeah, he kind of sucks right now because he doesn't have any upgrades. Oh. Kaede has a new nightgown. Wow.
Doesn't it?
We actually need to start getting blood.
Doesn't it?
Ah, damn it. Ah, they were coming from behind me.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Right, also. Well. First, let's get all this. Get the carrier bridge in and talk to Travis. Here, Amir. This is a warning, Amir. Transfer $100 to my account. I'm absorbing a $25 loss. Final offer, alright? Nothing terrible has happened yet. It's time for you to send the money. Consider it a gift from me to you. Surprisingly, the Smith Syndicate has many talents. And I ain't talking about cheap tricks like swallowing goldfish or cramming your head into a rubber glove. Okay. They're on a whole other plane. I saw it with my own eyes. Heroes for our age. Or not, because there are no more heroes here. Dan Smith is straight out of a Japanime. Launching balls of light and shit. Yeah, you bet it blew my socks off. Heck, I wanted to shake his hand and ask for an autograph, but I decided to put my life first. Kaede Smith spurts blood from her arms. What a sick sight. And then what does she do? She flattened a wall right before my eyes. She must have taken out some kind of barrier. That's what Kaede's blood can do. Sometimes her arms sucks blood. That's some stuff I didn't need to see either. Master Smith is still a mystery, but I do know that he can do some sweet wrestling moves. Like headbutting a fucking rock. He was a small-town pro wrestler who drew crowds to main events, but just before he made his debut in the New York scene, he mysteriously disappeared. This is common knowledge among fans. The only thing for sure is that there's more than meets the eye. An update will follow. Johnny. I'm demanding money from you, but I'm still giving you all this information. Johnny, you're pretty shit as a spy. Number one. Oh no, the liberals. Yes, and now it's time for Coyote Smith's other ability, and nice shirt there, Schmitty Werberman Jensen. And then we jump. Yes, superpowers. Man literally jumps into the air. Eagle has landed on the roof. Okay. Acting quick there. Didn't want to get blown the fuck up. And a head. And another ring. I didn't want to school, so I violently injured myself. Great thinking, kid. Probably not great for your health, though. Mildly concerning. But once again, I just get paid to kill people and vanquish spirits or some shit. I don't have time to look into all of this. I don't actually know where that one is, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. And everyone has new outfits, as you might have been able to tell. Okay, there's that. We have a ring. Well, shit. It's not like I was planning to be efficient with that or anything. I think there's a... Well, Travis is here. Yep, Tears in the Rain, Scoob. Mm-hmm. Right, it just seems I'm slated to take a choice here. Save Japan Or not. I see, that's a dangerous thing. Bombhead smile. New advanced enemy types. Weak points that are only visible for like a split second. Now that headlock on ability is actually somewhat useful. But yes, yeah, I'd say I'm on the side of Japan, but unfortunately, all those guys on Twitter with anime avatars have been labeled domestic terrorists. It's kind of a dangerous thing to be seen with. Almost. Should have backed up a couple spaces, but almost. Ah. Okay, now we can save. And also get blood.
Don't make me say
You wanna die, huh?
Alright, so we're gonna need a lot. So we need the big vials for basically everything of, Dan's abilities. But I don't think we actually need them too much. Dan's just a very good general purpose sort of character. You can rely on other characters to do basically the same fucking thing. Well, basically everything that he can do aside from his one ability, which is, you know, firing the collateral shot and killing, you know, getting rid of, you know, roadblocks. However, if you suck, you still suck. So all the upgrades in the world aren't really going to help you. So speaking of that ability, I think we actually, yeah, we get to use it over here. Well, gee, I wonder where she'd go.
This is too easy.
Clearly I should just blow all of their limbs off like we're literally playing a Necrotica campaign. Ah.
I'm a ghost.
You see, back in my first playthrough, I thought I actually had to go back to Harmon's Rune every single time to change the character, but you don't actually have to do that. Which makes this actually way fucking easier. Also, if you happen to get lost, you could literally just check the map and it'll tell you who the fuck gets used where. But we've done everything. Okay, but actually, let's bring out Kevin here. Otherwise known as Kevin Smith, starring as Vin Diesel in The Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay. Basically. Whoops. So, thing about Kevin is, he doesn't have to reload. However, kind of sucks at actually hitting that weak spot there. Jesus Christ, Kevin. That might just be his levels. But so he throws fucking knives at people, and you never have to reload, so you just gotta be on the ball. So that actually makes grinding for blood really easy. And we need some upgrades for some certain characters. Well, characters that'll make this easier. Though, then again, honestly, maybe the lack of damage actually works in our favor here. Since it basically assures that we will get the critical. Boy, these guys are fucking chunky at this level. But it means that we'll actually get the critical hit. And we won't just accidentally hack a limb off. So maybe actually that works in this, it works in your favor here. So you get a lot of chances to fuck up. They're not infinite. Thread the magic pixel there. Though we do get way more blood per streak, these guys will give you kind of a lot less because, well, they're just spawning over and over again. But that number does start to increase. However, you need to really start to get up there with those streaks. But this is actually working in Kevin's favor here. Actually, funny enough, we might actually keep Kevin's level down pretty low. Jesus Christ. Come on, Kevin. There you go. $13. So we're getting about 10 blood per kill here. I think it'll increase. We have to actually start getting redonkulous streaks, though. So I never really thought of the strategy here of keeping somebody really low level, like Kevin, just to poke at people. So, interesting. Wow. Come on. Oh, well, there goes the streak. I have infinite ammo! Well, there's that. Oh, fucking well! Yeah, that's enough grinding there. We'll get more on the way.
Collateral shock. This is too easy.
Alright then, moving on. Actually, we did need to blow that up, I think. I think there's something over there. I think there's a soul? Oh, Travis. Good shape. Oh. Ah, Japanese nihilism. Here we go. Yes, I remember the cutscene. Ah, yes. Japan has no defenses of its own. It just has a self-defense force. And they're dead weight to America. We won't come and save them. Japanese political nihilism. Ain't it fucking grand? Always an interesting sight for them to say, America won't be the world police when they actually need to be the world police. Wow. Who would have thought that America doesn't like Japan? Yes, we do. Shut the fuck up. Obviously, the disbelieving, nihilistic Japanese will say, really? Are you really sure your government will step in and save Japan? Also, that's not what I wanted to do, and also, yeah, it's a fucking ball. It's a ball that rattles like a fucking baby. Like a fucking baby's toy. What have I missed so far? Only the first level. On today's episode, we're running down a sushi joint that's, burning to the ground, attempting to save Japan from nuclear hellfire. Okay, but anyway, right now that I've got a moment, she's gonna return from a cheap trip to the movies to watch Bullet Train. More fucking rolly balls. Funny comedy mystery set in a bullet train in Tokyo. How funny. Where the word Chekhov's gun is the game and everyone's a target. Oh. Oh no. They're rolling slowly and menacingly at me. They're also worth a lot of fucking blood. Actually, it's probably easier to sit and grind these guys, because I think they fucking respawn. That's a lot of fucking blood per shot. They actually, whatchamacallit, the guys who spawn over and over again, they actually, on the normal playthroughs, give you a lot more blood for streaks like that. So I guess that's changed on Deadly. But interesting movie there, Kix. Hang on here. Was a great movie, and my one complaint is the girl I was supposed to see it with was a no-show and texted me 40 minutes ago apologizing. Wow. Tough luck, man. The old pain of being stood up for a date. Yeah, that never gets any less of an oof. However, if she's worth her weight in salt, she'll make it up to you somehow, and won't just say, "Oh, I'll make it up to you," and never do anything. So be sure, pursue. She was asleep and forgot to set an alarm. A likely story. Also, by the way, the cap for blood is actually 1,000, so we do have a logical limit here. I can't just sit here doing this forever. So when we get 1,000 blood, we actually have to stop. But now we're getting like 40 blood per kill here, and they respawn pretty quickly. Once again, we're in that situation where we're supposed to be destroying the Heavenly Smiles. However, they're a resource. We hunt and farm them. Like cattle for their blood, which we use to sustain ourselves and grow ever stronger. We need to eradicate this menace from mankind. However, they're so fucking beneficial, though. It's kind of like the whatchamacallit, having an internal argument over being a vegetarian. Wow, meat is murder, but wow, cows are delicious though. Fuck. Well, I guess if they didn't want to be domesticated and farmed for their meat, they shouldn't taste so fucking good. Damn. What a terrible, horrible moral quandary here. But yes, Heavenly Smiles are bad, man. But blood though. Blood good. Capitalism ho. Yes, but blood. Literally measured in blood. Okay, 1,000 blood. We're done. Enough with the fucking Tinker Toys here. Nope. Unfortunately, that all goes to waste because we're at maximum. The flowers can be heard groaning. Well, I guess we should probably water them, but how? Wait a second. Ah! Is Union? Where's, yeah, there's Union, who could tell us that, don't suck. Who could tell us how to do all these things and berate us for not knowing how to play Mist. Those ball guys are worth 51 points. Wait a minute! 51? Wait a sec! 51 point Suda 50. Wait a fucking sec. I never noticed that. Good eyes, Robo. Oh, Isaac. Thought it was Robo for a second. That's my dyslexia. But you know what it is? Isaac's usually you're like orange on my screen. Robo's usually orange in chat for some bizarre fucking reason. It's random, but weird. But yeah, so Isaac, good eyes there. They're worth 51 blood. Suda 51. Repeating numbers. Ah, yes. This thing I have no idea what to do with. Yet, anyway. Yoink. It's probably important, so I'm gonna take it anyway by just kind of casually waltzing over a puzzle. I swear to God, that's like, whatchamacallit, the only way they can get more creepy, more, unsettling is, if they were, wind chimes or something. But they just sound like baby rattles. Armament, thank God. I don't need to save yet, but Samantha, you can just sit there being a slut. I mean, if this game was rendered in, high fidelity now, if they've basically redone the entire art style, you'd probably be more hot, but honestly, girl, unfortunately, like most of this game, you look like you were made in Blender in, 30 minutes. So, unfortunately, you're not that attractive, but I get the intent. But 1,000 liters of blood! It's a lot of fucking blood.
Don't make me say it again.
You wanna die, huh?
Right, I think, yeah, it's level 4, so we need more, obviously, but... You need a shitload to get to level 5, but... Triple tap. Haha, bullets. Waver, we don't really need. Criticals, though, that'd be nice. Enemies slow. Wow, okay, he gets slow. So now when we hit people, they slow down. That might actually help the moments when Dan's aim sucks. Though I should point out, there isn't enough blood in the game to upgrade everyone to level 5, so we will actually have to be strategic about that. But, however, it just kind of upgrades their ability to, kill things. It doesn't upgrade things like health, though. Which is kind of a shame, but having Dan fully upgraded is just a generally useful thing. Though, hell, we could probably go back and farm more fucking rattly boys. There is a micro smile. And a dude literally around the corner. Motherfucker. I shot you before the fucking thing closed, though, you cocksucker. I don't know where he is, but I know he's here. You hear that sound? That's the micro smile. That's what tipped you off that there's a very, very tiny suicide bomber somewhere in this area. I guess the power sort of whatchamacallit, it makes it easier to hit the criticals, I think. I'm not quite sure how the stats actually work, or how the damage is actually calculated. He's in this room. There he is, the cocksucker. Fucker. Power lunch. The Yakumo, huh? It's almost like I actually know someone who uses that as a fucking internet handle. The Yakumo. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go back over here and farm more fucking windy boys. Wheelie boys. Spherical boys. Because we really just need to break that fucking machine in half. And these guys are actually worth quite a lot of blood each. We will be trying to do this every level. And actually, it's encouraged that you do this, especially on fucking Deadly. Even though this isn't that much harder. I'm not really noticing a major fucking difference, honestly. Maybe the enemies are more durable and the upgrades count more? I think? Can't really... I don't really know. Dan definitely sucked out of the gate, so... Maybe that's what the thing is, but we're upgrading him to basically max level almost immediately. And now they've gone down in value. Combo bonuses? Most likely, because I fucked up the combo in the other room. So now I have to rebuild the combo. Which is pretty easy, because these guys, it's impossible to miss the weak spot on these guys. You need to actually hit the weak spot in order to kill them. So these guys are actually perfect for farming. So it's actually, you can't break the streak with these guys, unless you happen to be completely stupid. I don't think you can actually kill them just by shooting them. And wow, Jesus fucking Christ, that is getting up really fucking quick. Okay. Note to self, farm the round boys. I didn't really min-max this hard in my first playthrough, I just kind of wandered through it. Mainly because I didn't actually look at any guides or anything, because I wanted to experience this fresh, because that's the whole fucking point of this game. The trip. I think we have enough to jam the machine at this point, but we're gonna get another 1,000 just to be sure. It won't take that long. Phonto, professional bull farmer. I won't make, I won't make it this dull, but I will have moments in this, imaginary No More Heroes / Killer7 / Risk of Rain fucking Necronica campaign I've got in my head. I will make the players do something like this in order to actually gain... Wow. Inconvenient timing. But gain levels. And also advance the fucking plot. So it's Killer7 because Union's there, and also the Blood Channel's there, and Harmon's room, and all that other shit. It's No More Heroes because I'm gonna make up No More Heroes tier ridiculous fucking bosses. I've already got one. How's this sound? The Nuclear Kabuki Gang. What the fuck is the Nuclear Kabuki Gang, Phonto? It's a bunch of guys wearing, kabuki masks and for Japanese theater, but the catch is they're all dolled up like American squadron, American aircraft squadrons, and they do wacky things that reenact like American air battles as as their secret techniques, and they're also named after like aircraft in some cases. Like, the introduction idea I have in my head for the players actually walking into the situation, not to spoil this, but no one's probably gonna see this for fucking years. So, if you manage to find this and I made it into something, good for you for finding this. Good for you for sitting down and, whittling down, through all the videos on my YouTube channel and finding this little nugget here, but... The introduction in my head just kind of, like, the main characters will walk into a theater, and... there's a bunch of guys on stage, like Kabuki Theater, and what they're doing is they're reenacting the Gulf of Sidra engagement with the Tomcats and the fucking Libyan floggers, and they're just doing that through interpretive dance, and then a fight happens afterwards. And then they do weird shit like basically come at the players in like the same kind of formation that Sorcerer does in Ace Combat Zero, where it's 2 at a time in formation. You start to see where I can kind of work this. But, and, whatchamacallit, the name of the boss is Adam Silverplate, which, it's the name of the modification for B-29s that allowed them to carry nuclear bombs. Haha. That's the one good boss idea I have. So that's one level out of this wacky thing. That's the kind of directions that I'm trending in. Also a mid-boss encounter with, you know, one guy named Thunder Chief with a sidekick named Skyhawk. They drop Nape, they do the evolution, where they just kind of swing samurai swords around and draw lines of fucking fire on the ground. See? Isn't this fucking, you know, kind of interesting? Even a bit fucking weird? Also, we're full. Enough rambling. See, I successfully wasted enough fucking time. That's the one idea that I have, and a bunch of other random fucking things in my head. Don't know if anybody will ever see this, but it's fun to think about. Good fucking god, that's a lot of blood in it. And wow! Well, wow. We needed 200 blood to break the machine. Well, we're done farming now. We can now just play the video game. Well, that was a waste of fucking time.
Judge.
No, Khan, we're gonna be upgrading you because you're actually useful for one particular section in this level. So we're just gonna upgrade you, even though I don't think you actually really even need these upgrades, but it'd be nice. There's one point where he becomes useful. Actually, he's useful for a lot of really weird encounters, just kind of out of the blue. You wouldn't think to use him, but he winds up being the most useful. The problem is, you can't get blood out of, you can't get as much blood because you can't fucking hit anything. But he's useful when you need to, well, rapidly spam attacks, which does happen. So now we farmed enough fucking balls, we can get on with the story here. Sorry about that, but it actually does help help you. So, wow. Hey! See, that's the triple shot working in our favor there. Triple shot and also inducing slow twice. Ah, yes, that door for, that thing that I got there. Yeah, that's, yeah, I totally knew that I needed to get that. I didn't just walk the fuck over that puzzle. The first time I actually did, honestly. I have this habit of playing games like this and just kind of walking into every single fucking area and just trying to figure out puzzles before I even really know what the fuck it's gonna get me, or know what the reward is really gonna even do. But also, yeah, this place is kind of burning down rather violently. Oh. Continuing my report, Kevin Smith never fails to amaze. You won't believe this, but it's the straight-up truth. The sucker is a real-life invisible man. At first, even I didn't believe it. This has gotta be a hoax, right? Well, shit, the guy's for real. And then Consmith. What a pain-in-the-ass punk. I can never catch him. It blew my socks off 9 times. When he speeds off, he disappears. That's right, disappears. The Olympic records mean nothing to it, nothing with him running around. Coyote Smith has a thing for being a crook, but he's not like the other thugs. He's fit, he jumps like an animal, incredible athleticism. Not to mention, he can pick any padlock. Kevin Smith never fails to amaze. Now there's a sentence that hasn't been spoken in real life in 15 years. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate that Kevin Smith and Kevin Smith, no relation, brings that to mind. But, well, this is way back in the forever a while ago. He must have picked this up as a method of survival in a rough neighborhood. Yeah, running away. The scout. This also predates TF2, which is kind of funny. Then there's Garcia Smith. I really haven't seen him much, so everything I know is based on conjecture. Rumor has it he can spot the heavenly smiles a mile away. He has a greater detection range. This character is no joke, going up against monsters like that. My investigation continues. Johnny. Also, if you haven't been paying attention, Kevin Smith, the director, Jay and Silent Bob, Mallrats, the awful He-Man cartoon. Also, Kevin Smith in this video game, who looks like he's an understudy to Vin Diesel in the Chronicles of Riddick. Throws knives at people. Funny unintentional reference, but we also can't do anything because we've used all the fucking blood. Can't save in that room because Samantha's in a fucking mood. She wants to look slutty. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, the silly wrestling moves, like that other guy in that other game. Why is there a man in a gimp suit goon saying master? Well, that's the funny hint, man. That's Iwazaru. Yeah, Iwazaru? Iwazaru? I can't remember his fucking name, but he's helpful. And also, yeah, a man in a red suit and gimp attire hanging from the ceiling, who's also a ghost.
What's in your right hand, Chico?
Please don't. This is just a...
Put your arms down.
Listen to the man with the wrestling mask and the grenade launchers.
This gun is a...
Don't move, amigo.
Please, don't shoot.
Stay still.
Ow!
Yes, he just headbutt a bullet out of the air.
What were you doing here?
Cleaning up. Our head chef always tells us that an ideal kitchen is a kitchen clean enough that you can lick the floor. Anyway, it's the least that I can do for them.
The others. The chef, the waiters. Where are they?
Those guys with the strange smiles. You saw them?
It's dangerous, Aki. Get out of here.
Awesome.
I'm sure that's not suspicious at all, but yeah, Kix, Tanya, if you've been asleep the entire fucking stream, welcome to the second level of Killer7. Yeah, you think this, you pay attention, because you think this is radical and out there? Again, this is only the second level. It gets worse. And by worse, I mean so much fucking better. Holy shit. Very chill for a dude who's just shot at. Yeah, that's just Master the Smith there. God fucking damn it, Samantha. Will you just put on the maid outfit and save my fucking game? Good God. I swear to God, we appreciate you. You don't have to, you know, go into those random bouts of being a bitch, though I suppose it endears you to the fans, I guess. You know, you have the maid fetish, and then you have that out there psychopathic girl that kills people for you. Like, yo. What's her name? Can't remember. There's a lot of there's a lot of homicidal maids out there. Could probably think of one. Another smile. Yes. Another smile. We ran out of clever names. Ceiling smile was, too generic.
This is too easy.
Roof smile. Roberta, G36, Sakuya. That's who I was thinking of. But also, yeah, Roberta works out too. So I think Roberta's probably hotter than Samantha is, unfortunately. Don't tell Samantha that, but right, okay. Hello, Union. Belfast. See, there's a lot. See, got my point, right? Sheffield is better, though. Look at the sign and the cardinal direct. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is some weird fucking. Wait, no. I think I know this one. I've seen Abenobashi Shopping Arcade. Wait, this is bringing back some memories here. Wait a minute. I'm not sure, and we've got blood to spare. Look, I'm paying you good money. Tell me how to get through these obtuse fucking puzzle pieces. Where do I find the next dude, to kill? Where do I find the next boss battle? Where do I find the next crate with some ridiculous fucking item in it? Look, dude, if I wanted to be berated for my own entertainment, I'd pay Samantha. Well, there you go. You now know how to do things. It's still funny to actually have that, and we have blood to spare, so it's not really a detriment that we do that. It's just kind of funny. West. I think it's... Nope. I think I got that just in time. I think. I don't think... maybe not, though. Also, Tanya, by the way, on the Azur Lane anime, personally, we tried to watch it. We really couldn't get anywhere with it, honestly, because it's really bad. It's nice to see my wife on screen, though. Those scenes were nice. But frankly, in terms of voice actors, honestly, I think the one who voiced Z29 was the only one who was actually really good at her part. Sheffield was okay, too, I suppose, but she didn't really talk all that much. Okay, so I think it's White Tiger of the West? If you watch Slow Ahead Goon, it's a lot better. I didn't. So I know the turtle's north.
This is too easy.
It's made in-house from Yostar's JP branch, who probably don't suck. Maybe, hopefully. That's kind of the sad thing about all these, these gacha animes. They all kind of suck. Though, frankly, a Girls Frontline's, chibi fucking meme show was actually pretty entertaining for what it was. Also gave us Sapo 2 Jr. That was actually a gift. Mostly preferred Yugen's and maybe 23's voice. Again, whoever the Starter Destroyer is, I can't remember, Z something or other. Honestly, her voice actor was really the only one I think who's on point. She couldn't save the fucking show herself, though, but she was actually doing a pretty good fucking job. Good luck. Yakumo will determine whether or not Japan is nuked. Well, shit, I better wake him up. Travis, the United States already rules the world, basically. I don't think that's really a change. I'd like to save all the anime, though. Okay, so there are only two. Well, actually, there are three rooms. I just had to step into the room. So it's north, so it's Black Warrior, or just Turtle.
This is too easy.
Bomb. Apparently, Enterprise was casually hiding the fact that she was literally the incarnation of the god of death. That's just fucking silly. That's legit. It's one of the things that me and Martin could not get over. Yes, Enterprise did a lot of shit, but no, she's not like the secret weapon of the United States. Jesus fucking Christ, calm down. To my dearest Emir, the world is falling into chaos as those ruled by a deep darkness increase in number. There is one group they fear. Have you heard of the Harmon Assassins? I don't want to call them on you. Consider setting up a payment plan. I found the target of their first job. His name is Travis Bell. Travis. He disappeared 30 years ago. It's no mistake he was murdered. Few people remember him, and nobody has said they were with him. It seems he got himself in some dangerous business. I will follow the murderous trail, no doubt a bottomless pit. I can't stop shaking, but I will put my life on the line and find out. I'll be contacting you again, Johnny. So yes, we killed Travis along the line somewhere. Plot. Though he's actually said this multiple times already, if you were paying attention. So, east. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ on that. Uh-oh.
Yes.
There we go. Actually got a fucking counter. Well, actually. It was our... It was our... Zaru, what the fuck do you want? You mean us? Well, that's clearly not us. All right. An assassin who's competent, so clearly not us. That's right, Zur Dragon of the East. And I think... Oh. Excuse me.
This is too easy.
No running in the halls. And I think the last one is the Red Phoenix of the South, and then we can get on with it. Did we get it? We did. Good. See, I didn't need Union's help. Even though it's kind of nice and we had money to spare, so why the fuck not? Aside from him berating us for not knowing how to play Myst. Back! I don't actually need blood from you anymore, so I can just fucking shoot you wherever I want. Alright, so Harmon's room over here. I think, yes, finally a save room. Jesus Christ. Samantha feels like working today! Everyone, yo, applaud Samantha for doing her fucking job! Okay, moving on. We all appreciate Samantha, though. Even though I think I could learn to use the master remote without her. I think I could handle trying to figure out how to use the universal remote. I think I'm smart enough. But you know what? I'm too busy killing people, so I can't do everything. You know, I can't do everything, and I have enough money to pay people to do other things for me. Yeah, there's some symbolism here that, again, I don't know. I have to look into the Sudiverse to figure this shit out. This is one of those things where you have to just kind of figure out exactly where the fuck this shit started in order to figure out what the fuck the meme is. Oh joy, robotic voice. Tanya, that's literally everyone. It's literally everyone we've encountered. Or was he? See, that's kind of they're fucking with you. Phantom smile. Don't shoot him in the big obvious point. Real? Maybe it's a subversion of, maybe it's a subversion of expectations there. You want to shoot him in the big obvious point, but maybe you have to shoot all the way around him. Maybe that's the skill-based thing, or maybe they're fucking with you. Sorry, won't be falling for that one on stream. I fell for that the first time just to see exactly what the fuck was going on, but won't be falling for that one on stream. Sorry, this is I'm now a pro gamer. I play games about getting good. I get good at games before I play them. See, I play games and I learn them completely so that you people can watch me be good at games for my own entertainment. Keep shooting, huh? Keep shooting, huh? Well, I know someone who's good at that. Well, not you, Harmon. I will admit that, bringing a 50 cal to just immediately kill people gets you out of most contests, yeah. Hello?
We've been expecting you. If you will, right this way, please. Mr. Fukushima is waiting for you inside.
Everyone says I should get some oil for my wheelchair, but I think it sounds more menacing. Yeah, that guy.
I always wanted to be a tea master. It's one of the reasons I chose this profession.
You're lucky I'm immune to poison, so I have no cares in the world.
Which profession may that be?
You're an interesting man, and you ask a very difficult question.
Perhaps it's a sense of humor that can only come from someone who lives his life on the edge.
On the edge. Also, Zaz, I saw that. But
to
the
become
alert
a
box didn't go
politician
off.
who
That's
could
weird.
be a true leader. But the world of politics was like a stage where people only acted. They were merely actors playing the politician.
You're telling me that the government is a show?
Think of becoming an actor?
Well, it just so happened that I got a call from the government asking me if I wanted to become an architect for them.
Architect? You mean to design and devise?
A playwright, if you will.
Yes. I took the offer with delight.
Is that the only thing you do, Mr. Fukushima, the founder?
Could you bring us some refreshments?
Certainly.
It's a really old story. Union 7, a group made up of 7 young men, drew up the Yakumo Party cabinet policy.
7, huh?
The heat of factional politics eventually broke down the Union 7. It was like a warm welcome in the world of politics. It became clear to me then. This country didn't have what it took to compete with the rest of the world.
It must be wonderful to have such a bright secretary.
Not as bright as you, Mr. Smith.
Wow.
Hand over the Yakumo.
Rude?
Lady, where are your manners?
Wow, she actually is a terrible fucking assassin if she can't hit a guy in a wheelchair moving backwards at a slightly accelerated pace. Okay. But yeah, Zaz. So I found that drones can kill KA-50s, meaning that light tanks can kill KA-50s, meaning this might be the best update in War Thunder history. Right, yeah, I saw that one about the newest update. About the age of drones. But you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the Su-25 with all-aspect missiles at 9.3. That... we might have a Harrier again. I may have to... If that actually launches at 9.3, I might have to plop down $60 and we're gonna have fun for a week or two. That's gonna be a fucking thing if that actually launches at 9.3, which it might, but everyone's like, oh no, don't get alarmed. It's only a placeholder BR, like the Harrier GR1 was at 9.3. Remember that was a placeholder. Remember SRAMs at 9.3 was a placeholder. Remember the Yak-38 at 9.3 that never got moved the fuck up, that was removed from the shop and is still 9.3? Remember that? Remember missiles against, Korean War era jets? You want all aspect missiles against Korean War era jets? You want the best R-60s in the game against Korean War era jets? Well, get your $60 ready, folks. I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting until the fucking patch drops, and if the fucking Frogfoot is actually still at 9.3, we're going on. I'm paying my money to the hookers at Gaijin, and we're going to have some fun. It's gonna be great. Also, Zaz, I don't know why the alert isn't working, but thank you for the 200 bits now. I want the Su-25 for ground battle, as I am going to get so many SPAA kills. I'm an SPAA main. Yeah, you might be able to do that. You might be able to shoot down Frogfoots that are basically flying straight at targets and then proceeding, who are going to get shot, are going to get either shot or smashed into the ground after they drop their ordnance. So might as well get some benefit off of that. But, I'm thinking shooting F-86 Sabres with fucking all-aspect missiles. That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be so much fucking fun. But we need to actually see if Gaijin's gonna go through with this again, which, the part of me that wanted War Thunder to be a good game, says, I hope they don't, but the part of me that understands that this is a fucking scam of a video game that's never gonna get better wants to say, yes, good seal clubbing. Yes, yeah, Su-25 Frogfoot? Nah, man, the new NATO reporting name is SEAL Club. That's what it is. Good. It's only gonna last like 2 weeks, but you know what? You can't keep, whores are kind of expensive. You can't keep them around for a night or two, unless they're, the cheap kind. Russian kamikaze frogs, nice. Probably. Though, who the fuck plays ground battles to play aircraft? Like, getting on with the game, yo, War Thunder aside, but we're gonna get up with the game after this one, but War Thunder aside is, you know the Frogfoot's gonna be so fucking expensive to load down with ordnance that you've basically already won the fucking game to get enough spawn points to spawn it. So you're gonna be able to fly it for all of like 3 or 5 minutes before the game ends. So, I don't play tank battles, but you people are fucking bizarre. I'm just gonna sit there with all aspect missiles and clown on jets I really have no business fighting. That's what I'm gonna do. That's where my $60 is going. But anyway, on with the meme here. Oh my god! The secretary shot the guy I'm supposed to save. Now Japan is doomed. Oh no! Yes, clearly the luchador is the best choice for actually he's not. He's actually the worst choice for this. He's actually literally the worst possible choice for this sort of thing. Actually, custom loadouts only takes the highest cost for the loadout, so it's going to be like 182 SP over base. But yeah, but then again, it is 9.3, so if you take that into like an 11.0 battle, it'll probably be pretty cheap. Because that's how the cost works, and that might be part of the balancing act. Like, they shove a plane with so much fucking ordnance that you like, they under-tier it, so it costs less at base. So that might actually work out, but you're not using that shit at tier. You're taking that as for endgame battles, and that's about it, really. Like, the amount of fucking points you're gonna need like 1,000 fucking SP in order to spawn that, which, yeah, you could light tank rush and, you know, be a meme, but it's gonna take a lot. But then again, I really don't subscribe to playing ground battles at all. I mean, I played for a little bit as a meme just to see exactly if anything improved. It hasn't. It's hide and go seek with laser pointers, basically. Well, a top tier anyway. Lower tier armor kind of works, sort of, so it might be a bit different there, but who plays lower tier in War Thunder? Well, people do play lower tier. I play for the T-35, and that's exclusively it. Who plays middle tier War Thunder, though? Nerds. Me. Psh. You're a cool guy. You're lucky you gave me $2. Actually, $3. My bad. Wow, that's really fucking kind of jarring that I can't hear shit. I'm gonna have to see about that one, but thanks for the $3 cess. You can do whatever you want, I'm not judging you, but I don't want to join the Luftwaffe ground divisions, so I don't want to play tanks to play planes. I could. I've done it before. It's not that hard. It's, you know, kind of just trial and error and learning to be patient and picking people out and playing on ultra low quality. That's the secret. Playing on ultra low quality so the JPEG bushes don't look like tanks. Notice me, Cap. Yep, $4 now. Thank you, sir. Right, so A10, it's going to be A10 season again. Well, yes, but Frogfoots, but also A10 and Frogfoot duels. But again, if I buy the Frogfoot, it's going to be to absolutely mercilessly club Transonics. Again, like the Harrier. It's going to be exactly like the fucking Harrier if they really think 9.3 is going to be a good idea. I'm going to wait, though. The funny thing about it is the premium one that you can buy actually gets the better heat seeker, the better R60s. They say, in the stream they said, oh, well, it's a minor difference. They're slightly better, but it's a minor difference. But no, you know what it's going to allow you to do? It's going to allow you to lock, cold Transonics and absolutely mercilessly fucking beat them into the ground. They won't be able to outturn, R60s that fired at all aspect, and they have no flares! So all those people who bought Skyray, who worked for Skyrays, oh dear God, those people are so fucked. All those, oh God, that's like they've made that plane irrelevant so fast it's not even funny. It was already kind of trash, but oh dear God, is that thing going to be an absolute coffin now? Wow, I've got my funny manta ray plane! What? It has no flares and it has an afterburner and you have to fight Frogfoots now. With all aspect missiles and you can't turn away from them or you snap your wings. Ooh. Ooh. Mentioned it gets to quad 23 pods. I tried them. They're not really that big of an advancement. Well, maybe we'll play the dev server tomorrow while it's up. But anyway, enough War Thunder talk. Time to play the more funny, funny Japanese meme game. Broadband. Nice. Political nihilism from the Japanese. Yep. Doesn't really matter if they're a man or a woman. They're an assassin, they're in my way, and they're interfering with my business. Time to cap a bitch. By mag dumping her with Glocks. I'd like to go down the hallway, please, thank you. God, that's a weird-ass system of movement, but here we go. Yes. Lady, do you know how many large capacity magazines I have? Do you understand how much freedom I'm packing here? Bang! Bang, 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 bang! Never mind if this is bringing the, bringing to mind the shootout from fucking Police Squad. Bang, 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 bang! We're shooting each other repeatedly and nobody's doing anything. Game set. Wow! I won by a single hit! Get fucked, lady!
Destroy your country.
They made that a lot harder.
Back off before you get hurt.
Wow. Sore loser much? By one. Yeah, actually, it's way easier to win on the normal difficulty, so it's deadly. They made that incredibly. I gotta watch out for that shit. I might need to upgrade Khan, because there's a couple of situations where you're gonna need to shoot that fast. So, gonna need to watch out for that one. Anyway, back to visit Old Man Harmon. Actually, I think you just walk out now. I think. Yep. Nothing to do. So you walk in, save, and then walk the fuck out. So welcome to part 2 of this mission. And before you ask, the door back there is locked. Don't ask what that screaming is. Just, just normal shit. Everyday trailer park stuff. Don't ask. But that was really fucking close. Like, I think she only attacks with one pistol on normal difficulty, so that's why she pulled out the dualies. So good thing that I actually used the strat. I actually needed to use Khan there in order to win. Jesus. Man.
Wish you was a small place.
I used to come here quite often when I was an exchange student. I like this place. Kind of run down, but homey, you know?
I didn't come down here to chit-chat. Just tell me what I need to know.
Okay. Let's get down to business. And Mr. Mills has a job for you. He wants you to kill this man. His name is Jean de Paul, 23. An apprentice cook at restaurant Fukushima. He's a spy, all right.
How can you tell?
He's one of the elite international operatives. Killed quite a few government officials, by the way.
Where is he?
Try the Kaku building. Syndicates from all over the world run their thing in that area.
Guess I'll be on my way then.
That man.
Sayonara.
That strange man in the kitchen that looked like he was out of place was out of place! Da-da! Well, time to clean up loose ends. And by loose ends, I mean go through a whole shitload of puzzles. Like, this entire fucking building is made of puzzles.
It's too late. We won't see any fireworks.
For 65 years, we gave everything we had to restoring this country. Now, all our efforts will end up in smoke once again by the hand of the same country that first put us here.
Oh no, America Man bad.
This is what happens when you rely on boys. Now, how should we settle this?
Shut up already! Who the hell do you think you are?
This is exactly the reason I hate young pricks like him. Oh, they lack patience.
Hey kid, do yourself a big favor. Here.
Blow your head off.
You want to shoot us with that gun? Go ahead.
We're prepared to die.
Shoot us if it will make you happy, but it won't make any difference.
Oh, we've done it many times, killing our seniors, but it's how we've always settled things.
Look at you. Don't even have balls to pull trigger.
I can say this much. This boy's got no future.
You know, a real gentleman would dress more appropriately before his death.
Who the hell are you?
Why do they treat elders like we are such nuisance? Only if they knew how much we truly contribute.
I have to agree with you there.
He's yours. So, what do you think, partner?
I think he is finally seeing things clearly now.
Well, I'm glad somebody is, because I'm not.
Well, you'll always be together.
What the fuck did that scene mean? I have no goddamn idea. But this is kind of just this game's style. It just does shit. But again, this is the second level. Does it get worse from here? Yes. But also, once again, respecting the art style choices for this game. Yeah, sure, the trees are just kind of ugly looking splotches here, but this is kind of like Jalopy, but we kill more people along the way. Really, that's what the art style reminds me of, but this is, you know, aesthetically, once again, nice choices of color and shadow over raw detail. They were already dead? Were they even there? Were they even real to begin with? Who knows? But yes, an abbreviation, a clue. This level's got a whole lot of this shit in it, so honestly, it's just easier to write this shit down, so allow me to update my journal. Am I real? No, Isaac, you're not real. No one's real. As someone once said, even the smartest people forget things, so write it down, stupid. Paraphrasing, but, it's good advice. And now it's Kevin's turn to shine. Even though, really, he isn't really all that necessary, currently. If you're wondering what that sound was, they fall from the fucking ceiling. Where's the blood? It's there. It's not a lot, but we got it. Go to save room. But now it's time to farm blood. Get blood, 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 get blood. Actually, wow, these guys are actually worth a lot. Also, we can't use anybody. Well, actually, I think we have to move on, or wait, no, we have to kill enough people first. Right, that's the meme gimmick. Most missions won't allow you to use any other personas until you kill a set number of enemies. So let's just wait here a bit and get some blood, shall we? Stop, get some refreshments while we're here. Even though these guys spawn really fucking slowly, wow. Or not at all. I don't know, fam. I don't know why people keep abbreviating things. It started out as a means for quick communication on, like, cell phones, so people didn't have to type out words laboriously on terrible keyboards, but then people just kept doing it. Don't know why. Also, there's a hole in the wall. Wait a second. Wait just a goddamn second. That is not destroyable, or at least not at this range. Nope, just art style. Nope, just a set piece. Also, there's two of them now. Gotta be careful. That was not careful, Kevin! You schmuck. That's the opposite of also careful. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, Kevin, maybe you should go back to, you know, directing movies. Maybe that's your calling. Okay. Okay, now they're spawning behind me, I think? Yes, they are. Though I think there's better places to farm blood than here. Ah. So hang on here. Let's see here. Let's bring the journal up here and actually have a look here. See, BTS. Bloody tomato juice. Oh, right, there's that one. CSC. Creamy Southern coffee. WTS. World Trade Center? Wild vegetable tempura soup. Interesting. Wow. The benefits of writing shit down. Oh, fuck these guys. Well, they're not that hard. It's just that you can't use, like, you can't use mask on these guys. So why would you? That'd be a dumb idea to begin with. Stand fucking still. Jesus fucking Christ, Kevin. Okay, I've been here since the beginning of the game, but couldn't type as I was busy building a gunpla kit over my keyboard space. Holy shit, this game's a trip. Yeah, you could say that. I've had a close friend tell me about this game for several years, and now it's even weirder than I assumed it was. Yeah, that was my experience too. That was kind of, it's like, wow, this is, people, talk about this game and how it's kind of, off kilter and, really fucking out there, and no, that's really just an understatement. Huh, a padlock. Even that direct, assessment of it's fucking out there almost feels like an understatement. It is a thing. It's a thing, but also it starts to work together and sort of like, kind of on a harmonious sort of, system. It's really weird to get into and the controls aren't exactly amazing, but once you start to get used to it, it actually really works. Piercing eyes of Sister Swift. Snake eyes. Can I unlock the other personas now? Like ones that actually have upgrades. Got some blood in there. I'll lay down and watch the rest of the stream because my back hurts after that, but also because this game is an experience. Yes, it is. It is it's memorable for what it is, and it's good idea fuel for picking things apart.
Don't make me say it.
Wake the fuck up. One more. I have to get one more kill in order to wake up Dan. It's good to upgrade the other personas, but you have to remember you can't upgrade all of them. Well, you won't be able to upgrade all of them on a single playthrough, so you're gonna have to pick exactly who you're gonna be using. Like I keep saying, Kevin's useful because he doesn't have to reload. However, once you start upgrading the other personas, they become incredibly useful on their own. For other reasons. Though you do need essentially all of them in order to get through the game, because all of them have special abilities that are necessary to get through certain things. Yes. So all of their memes are utilized in some capacity. Okay, so skills. Alright, so we need 2 vials and, well, 2 big vials. So we could use this one here to get waiver, but I don't think we actually really need waiver. Power and, level 5 something else would be good. Also, I'd like to, or apparently I can't do it in this here, but I can do it in this room, but I can do it outside. There we go. But if you're gonna play this, really the idea you really should, stick to is you should actually farm when, you have the chance.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Oh, come on! I think I could probably run over there and use a counter, but I'm not exactly sure how those mechanics work. Also, it helps if I actually just kill the guys. Blood, 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 blood. Wow, that was easy. As you might have imagined, you had to, you look at the poster and you have to roll snake eyes in order to actually unlock that. But wow, we got that on the first fucking try, basically. Where is he? Wow, he spawned in right fucking behind me. Magnum. Okay. Nobody likes Japan. Once again, Japanese political nihilism. Ain't it grand? But wow, we need to save Japan from this horrible catastrophe that's been unleashed upon her, but free land. It's free real estate. Right. Free real estate though. Hard bargain. Well, good thing I'm not on a fucking streak. Though it seems like accuracy still doesn't work in, Dan's favor here, sadly. Okay.
Don't make
me. Two, we need 6 small vials in order to upgrade something. Good. It's the empty lot all over again. Can't say no to free real estate. Uh-oh. Damn. Ow. Ow. Probably should have backed up there, but oh well. God damn it, Dan. Why did I stop using Kevin again? They're all useful, but you kind of just pick one you like, and I think Kevin, honestly, is more usable. Just because he doesn't reload, the hits are accurate. So long as you have some distance. Harmon's room over here. Poster. Let the cards decide. Time to update my journal again. Let's see here. 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. I forgot how you solved this puzzle, but again, updated the journal. It really is easier to write this shit down. Samantha again being a whore. Okay, we have enough for an upgrade.
Yeah.
Don't make me think.
Maybe.
Skills. Gotta remember exactly which one that is, but okay, so... Instant kill. I'm not exactly sure what happens when you upgrade criticals. Obviously, you're hitting the weak spot, but maybe it's just the damage that's not tripping the critical hit? Maybe? I don't know, but we'll put that at maximum first, because, you know, I kind of want the critical when I go for them, like, every single fucking time. Maybe it's random crits. I don't know exactly how the combat system is statted out here, but it'd be nice to just get random crits on everyone. Jesus fucking Christ, Dan. Good fucking God. Cards, okay. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, I think there's a clue here that actually Union actually would have told us, but you flip one of them, I think. I'm not exactly sure. Union! Union, I'm a smooth brain and I have no idea how to play poker. Also running right through a fucking heavenly smile. Union, what's the clue? Trike. Nah, man. You don't get any clues today. I don't accept broke motherfuckers. I guess I figure it out on my own. I have to use my brain. Okay, so... Well, it's obviously one of these. So we just keep flipping cards. Royal Strife Flush complete. Right, there you go. It's the 9. I don't know exactly how the fuck that works, but Union's clue probably would have helped us figure that one out. But hey, I could just... You know, I'm a smooth brain moron, so I can just, you know, go by process of elimination and solve puzzles that way. I can choose every option, because there's one option that's right? If it's multiple choice, then one option is correct, and all I have to do is fill out every single answer. And good, I can save the fucking blood. Uh-oh. Didn't turn around fast enough. Also, I don't have enough blood to heal. That's a problem. But, I think the 3rd floor has a spawner in them, so we should actually we can actually farm up here. Is that how I solved that last puzzle? Uh-huh. A hole in the ceiling, you say? Yup. Right. Not the regular smile, but the mother's smile, which is basically just a spawner. Don't accidentally shoot them, though. Wow. Fuck. Well, he's slowed down. I'm not gonna get that much blood from that, though. Though what I could do is I could build up a streak here and then shoot the mother for extra points. We haven't broken the upgrade machine yet. Though, we probably want to use some of that, yeah, some of that thin blood. We don't need special attacks yet. Well, at least the criticals are working now. Wow, it's nice to actually get those enemy slows on, you know, guys that are so far away they're not a threat. Be nice to get that on some other guys. You know, the dudes who just, you know, are directly in front of my face. That'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be fun back there, but I don't know. Whatever. Getting those slows pretty reliably now, which is very nice. The streak is building to a usable level. Fantastic. Don't break the streak! God damn it. The streak remains unbroken, though. Good, now we're getting like 30 blood per kill, which is very nice. It's kind of hard to hit the weak spot when you're fucking slowed, bro. I don't actually know how high the streak goes, so this might be a fun test. But hey, we upgraded the criticals for a reason, might as well get your fucking use out of them. Actually, still about 20, looks like. Don't matter as long as we keep the streak up. I really wonder how high this actually goes. I've never actually pushed this to the limit. I think my highest is like somewhere in the 20s. 29. Yeah, it's still only about 20, so it doesn't look like it's actually going up. It'll probably go for enemies that are actually normal enemies and not the ones being spawned repeatedly by this fuck. Alright. Just 4 more. I could probably kill the smile now. Well, the mother smile. So... Now... Okay, so the answer is not shooting it a lot. On the normal difficulty, it is shooting it a lot, but that's not dead. So, okay, maybe I had to use a charge attack there, I'm not sure. But on the normal difficulty, you could just shoot them a lot. Okay, it's not 1,000 blood, but it's probably... The machine's probably gonna break before I actually get all of that. Yep. Fug. I only needed about half of that. Oh well. And once again, yeah, the game's a trip, but it starts to work into something that's kind of understandable and, you could operate with. But, Time to update my journal. Okay, so... 1, 4, 3, 7, 6, 2, 5. That really updated my journal. Travis, what the fuck are you doing? Well, I guess Japan is screwed. The end. There you go. As for you, though. Yeah, okay. You could just shoot them to death before, but now you actually have to use a power attack. Okay, I get you. Well, actually, I don't really need blood. Well, I tried. Oh well. And here is a hole in the roof, but we'll get back to that in a second. Bathtub? Right, okay. Answer here. Okay, so it's 1, 4. Actually, no, we have to switch spaces there, so it's 4 in the second spot, and then 3 is where it is. 7 is in 4th place, followed by 6. Actually, no. Whoops. Wrong thing. 6 replaces 5, and 2 replaces 5, and 5 is dead fucking last. Wow. Wow, 2's barely moving and it still beats 5. Wow. 5, you suck. Clearly, number 5 is apparently the worst girl in Uma Musume, I think. Apparently 5 had a heart attack on the fucking track there. Wow, that one's going to the glue factory. See what, you know, how easy it is when you write shit down? Wow. Okay, don't need you. But what the fuck was bathtub? Where was that? Where did that go? Alright. Up, up, and away. Well. Assuming we're standing in the right fucking spot. There we go. Find the invisible jump pad. Yet apparently only Latin Americans can see, for some reason. An object. Right. Wrong way. Okay, we got everything we needed here. Now we go up. Iwazaru, right. Gotta remember, gotta try and pronounce that correctly. Iwazaru. This is, yo, the first time I've heard of it, but yes, Kevin's special ability. Laughing at security systems. Four. Right, what's the thing here? I forget what the secret is, or rather what the puzzle is for this one, but it's on the posters. And it's not the women. Sadly. Okay, so the first one's the deer. And then, whatever the hell that is. Another small icon. And then it's what? A fish? Ow. Excuse me as I prep to set the entire building on fire, but apparently that doesn't work. Wow, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Well, I tried to hit that one. Good thing I don't actually need any fucking blood. Jesus Christ. This turned into a mess real quick. Doesn't matter what you do. I kind of know you need to go through that door. It's a Yoon. And then there's, esoteric Japanese card game. Okay, so Deer 1. Right. I think. Okay, the fish is 3. This is 2. I think. Nope, it's the other way around. So, you're 3. Or rather, 1? Right? You're 3. No? Okay, so you're 1. And you're 3. Or not. Oh, wait, there's a number on the poster. Well, what, this 2, clearly. Wait, is there a number on the poster here? So, There's 2. Oh, wait, 2. 1. Okay, so maybe that's it? Don't remember. 221, I think? I think it's how many times the symbol appears on the poster? It's 2. 1? No? Okay. Caveman time. 2. What? Okay. Just to figure this fucking shit out, what's the dealio here? Because that was apparently 2. So, that was 2, and this is 2, and... What am I missing here? Aside from a really esoteric, thing here. Sorry, I only know how to play Go Fish. I'm not sure what the hell is, what's going on here. So, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, sure. I really forget how the fuck that puzzle works, but there you go. I rubbed my face on it until it worked. Just choose all options. Literally cannot go tits up. And now for Kevin's secret technique. Walking through lasers. It's that easy. And also deactivating the entire security system on the way through. It's that fucking easy. Yeah, whatever that is. Take me to the boss battle. Whatever strange bouncer man in your weird-ass club thing. I'm sure this is ripe with meaning, but I'm a smooth brain, so it's all going right the fuck over my head. Right, I think I remember what this one is. Come forth, Dan, main character. Well, not really in light of things, but you'll... close enough. Backside smile, if you really, really, really needed to be told. Told twice how to kill that man. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Fair, balanced video games? Nah, man. Buy a overpowered fucking premium. Full ham. Nobody's really watching. Alright, so let's save. We've got some blood, and I think the mask is good for this encounter that's coming up, but also we're gonna need Kaede.
Don't make me say it.
Somewhat leveled up.
Shit. Fuck it.
Okay, so I'm not exactly sure what the deal with her would be, but you know what? We'll just give her a general upgrade. In all areas. Keep the rest of it. I'm not quite sure if anything, you know, of hers plays a role in terms of her stats, but we're definitely going to need her ability next. Well, after this one. Ah, yes. A wall with a hole in it. Could it be a contextual event? Thank you, Master Smith. But that man.
We meet again, babyface.
So,
dude, I'm wearing a mask.
Behind this, after all. I guess my speech was meaningless.
Lucha Libre is for kids. But you know, you are great with the kids, Masked Man.
Children are pure. They know who's the strongest.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna think that conversation made sense. Any sense at all. Also, I kind of need to hit things, but this is why Mask has so much fucking health. And... wow. That doesn't get any more difficult on the harder difficulty. Yeah, you just hit him with a cinder block, and, a piece of, concrete beam, and then he decides, yeah, I'm just gonna off myself. I lost. The end. Wow. Making that one expedient. Okay, so this is an interesting scene that I remember. Not for the context, but what it presents visually. But
taking advantage of us, aren't you? There's more than one scenario, you know.
You got this all mixed up, you monkey. Don't you think you can hold on to the bar forever when you're on the verge of death?
Listen to him, barking like a stupid dog.
Gee. So, you finally reveal your true self. You dirtbag.
I'll take that as a threat to the States.
Pong.
It's the one who designs first that wins.
I didn't know monkeys could design.
Don't underestimate the monkeys.
Pong.
There are dogs bred for fighting, and they're mean sons of bitches.
How do I stop your barking?
Gee.
What?
What can one night possibly do? Don't you care about winning?
You really are a stupid dog. You'd better pay attention before someone puts a bullet in your head.
Shut up, monkey. Richie.
Too bad. Like I said, I know your train of thought. Lawn.
it'd be really gripping if I knew anything about Mahjong.
Enough of the cavilling. This is pathetic.
Hey, yo! Cheater! That's a Phontomen! You got no hand.
What?
Shit. It's all over.
Wow, ending the negotiations like a Tarantino movie. Wow. But you see, this is important because it starts to, it set my mind going in a direction. Aside from all the other, wacky fucking bits about the game up to this point. Now, Usually in a government organization, people don't blow each other's fucking heads off to end the negotiation. People usually value their lives, yeah, a little bit more than that, so they kind of have a tendency to walk out of the room even if the negotiations have failed. These people are government agents. They do care about their lives to some degree. But clearly not for these men, because they all blew their heads off. Or do they value their lives? See, obviously, there are some elements about this game that are otherworldly, paranormal, maybe even spiritualistic, but this scene gets me because, well, you think they wouldn't shoot each other in the face like that, like it was the most natural thing in the world? But that starts to get me thinking. What if, quite like the government men in the opening scene that had their heads blown off and were seemingly totally fine, what if everything here was working on a system behind the scenes? Like, what if the shadow government had some form of system that was, well, it was either paranormal or appeared so? What if their bodies didn't matter? What if all of these men weren't actually government agents? They were just, inhabiting host bodies that were in this negotiation that was taking place in secret in the basement of this gambling hall, basically. What if to keep, the entire negotiation totally, more or less a secret, what if they just destroyed their host bodies and now there's no evidence to tell anybody what the fuck was going on, even if there was a meeting? The police come by and clean this up. They think, a bunch of mobsters blew their fucking, got into an argument over a fucking card game and blew each other's brains out. Wow, that's unfortunate, but one less, 4 less mobsters in the world, right? Yeah, this guy's Japanese. He must be like one of them yaks or something. Might have to have the FBI look into this one, or well, maybe not. There's nothing really here, just 4 dead guys. So it starts to think. So if this system, if the government, is acting, the government of the world, the shadow government that is ruling the world, the Illuminati, if you will, is acting on a system by which they can basically just astrally project themselves all over the fucking place through, host bodies or, people that are basically more or less cast to be host bodies, more or less. Like, hey, let me just borrow your body for a second, guy. This starts to present an interesting sort of system that you can game if you also look back at, say, Harmon's room and think, well, maybe Harmon's room, the room that seems to exist everywhere, or wherever the fuck it wants to be, rides on the same network. Maybe this is all connected in a strange way. This is where I started to get my own interpretations about what the fuck is going on, because the game isn't fucking telling you, aside from spooky ghost magic. Woo. But this is, like I said, this game can be confusing, and understanding really what's going on is kind of a fool's errand, honestly, because it doesn't tell you really what's going on half of the time, and it never will in some cases. And even if you look into elements that explain certain things about the game, like, say, A Hand in Killer7, which is the book on the development of Killer7, a lot of that information is contradictory to the game and itself in some cases, so you don't really know for certain what the fuck is going on, aside from just, what things tell you. But aside from all of that, it's interesting to just look at what the game is presenting to you on a visual level and just imagine, what the fuck really is going on here? And then writing those ideas down, which is what I did. So this is, like I said, something that, it's thought-provoking, even in its, you might call it, intentionally mysterious or lacking key information and, full of plot holes or something like that. You might call it a detriment to the story, but in a way, it presents something that can inspire individuals to look at, like looking at the same painting and brings different thoughts to mind in different people's heads because people are different. So, idea fuel. So this is one scene I wanted to point out because it brings to mind, okay, so what the fuck are you guys doing? Is everybody working on, a ghost internet designed by DARPA or some shit? Or are you actually ghosts? Is this actually spiritualistic? Is this actually, spirits that kind of just roam around and, basically, death is meaningless through some degree? This game is one heck of a trip. Yes, it is. And thonk, yeah, right. Nah, this leaves just enough blanks to inspire many possibilities. Right. Dancing Fool, my point exactly. It's lacking information that throws you through a loop and it makes you wonder what the fuck is going on, because it's bombarding you with, just bizarre imagery and things that are ridiculous and don't make sense or aren't really, given to you to, in full context. They don't hand you everything. The situation is intentionally, designed to cause confusion with all of the ridiculous out there elements. But in doing so, they present to you a situation where you start to think and wonder, okay, if this is like this and this is this and these are existing in the same area, how the fuck do I make this make sense? You start to connect dots on your own, and even if you aren't right, it's still, you still start to go off in a direction on a tangent on your own, and you start to come up with ideas, and maybe those ideas are more intriguing than what the game actually intended. So that's the mark of a good, piece of, entertainment, I think. Kind of like Neon Genesis Evangelion can leave, a billion fucking questions up in the air, and 4.0 answered, astoundingly, none of them. But the reason why people got so attached to it is because it left, it left a lot to, to pick apart. It's handing you a Rubik's Cube and, basically asking, okay, so how do you think this all fucking works, kid? And as you see through the 30 years that the anime has existed, people have come up with a trillion different fucking theories for what the hell's going on. So, the same thing here. This is good for thought-provoking, to provoke thought, and you get original ideas by looking at these things and thinking really fucking hard, as well as, slamming elements together, existing elements that, they haven't really been seen, next to each other. Even just on a visual level sometimes with this stuff, where it's like, well, I'm playing a fucking luchador with grenade launchers, and I just walked into a government negotiation gone bad where everybody's dead. What? Am I playing some bizarre, South American take on, Max Payne before Max Payne 3 exists? Huh? Max Ombre? So, I'm not sure if I have a point anymore, but I suppose I just wanted to point this out because this is good for creating ideas. Sometimes you have a general idea, but you don't tell the audience what the general idea is. Sometimes you just present weird-ass interesting imagery to the audience and make them think. And whatever they come up with is whatever they come up with, and they may inspire, different works other than your, completely different from your own, even if they look stylistically like they're inspired, or maybe not completely. You could just take core ideas and just, run ham with the general, idea that was presented, or what you got from, your interpretation of what the hell happened. So, this is one of those things for me that I just wanted to point out, but moving on. I'm rambling again. It's getting late. I'm running on coffee. So being weird and throwing you through a loop is sometimes a great strength. Why is there a head in a box with a ring in their mouth? For example, the random head in a box rambling about cutting people up and apparently escaping from some sort of government facility. Idea fodder. Going off what I remember and piece together from Suda talking on the Kill the Past series, humanity is a reflection of the personas of the universe. Technology And technology is a reflection of the mechanisms of the universe. So the Smiths are the microcosm of the universe, as is the gods. There's a lot of symbolism that I can't really pick apart. You see, but that's the thing. Diabito knows this, and he's going off in, a direction analyzing things. I started to work on, or rather look at sort of, try to understand not what this means from a symbolic standpoint, but how the fuck this works in a universe if you were taking this seriously. And, I started to think about the, some of the things that, are now being thrown into that Necronica campaign that I'm going to sit in the corner with. One day it may make it to be something, but it's just a funny idea to put together. But, if it goes anywhere, I can say Old Man Suda told me all of this. Line! That is a line that is incredibly exploitable, even though the context that what that means is not what... It's not what it's supposed to mean, because it's coming from the Japanese perspective of what the, baby boomers mean, but that's a line one of those lines that nobody talks about that outlives this fucking game. That aged like fine wine. But hi, Travis. The cat is trying to open the closet door. The cat succeeded in opening the closet door. V does that. I don't know why. It's a cat thing. Cat moment. But yeah, so this is sometimes just going completely bizarre yields results not necessarily in articulating the context clearly to the viewer or telling you everything. Sometimes showing you things that don't actually tell you anything at all or tell you nearly anything can be useful for someone to view as a form of entertainment. So sometimes it's just presenting a bizarre sort of, series of images that, a series of, elements and images that people can start to pick apart on their own. And, that sometimes that in itself is an interesting Rubik's Cube. The same Rubik's Cube where, liken it to, like, someone gives you an interesting setting that you can pick apart. The systems that setting operates on, the elements or, specific, key pieces of the setting, countries, events, technology, something like that, can be an interesting Rubik's Cube for the audience to take away from, viewing the entertainment, be a book or a movie or whatever, and then, play with on their own. This is doing that with just basically hurling buckets of paint at you in terms of imagery, and basically, you take what you want out of it. There's a reason for all of this, clearly, but it's a reason that you might never actually fully grasp. Because in order to make this shit, the person who wrote all of this clearly had to have an idea to make all of this make sense. Sometimes you can just, do whatever, but, most people would call you a hack if you just made random shit up. So there is some sort of underlying logic that makes this progress in a way that makes sense. But the thing is, you as an audience member may never know all of that. And sometimes those gaps are a good thing. Mari was still shit in 4.0, though. No, sometimes the gaps are bad. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're fucking bad. But anyway, Ghost Man. Wow, you just changed your fucking tone real quick. Mm-hmm. Right. But, no, return to the ring. No, I'm too busy. I can't be a luchador anymore. I've got to kill people. Ah! Whoops. Can you all still hear me there? Cat, hey! No. You see, I take the thing. God damn it. I don't know if you can all hear me, but I'll be back in a second. God.